Good evening, everybody.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The thought...
Sharing the stream link while
One thing I couldn't give up
I wait for some people to
face of the world's
hopefully come on in.
was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace were fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Ain't no way Scott on HSR is becoming playable. What? Sorry about that. Alright. I'm hoping that the stream delay won't be too bad. We'll see. But yeah, let me... I thought I was already done with that. Okay. Alright. I've had the game re-downloaded for, I guess, a little over a week now. And I asked my Discord community. I also did try asking YouTube if they'd want me to stream my catch-up. Everyone on my Discord voted yes, so here we are. I started playing back when...
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Where is she? Where is she? Here she is.
Let's fire it up.
I started playing the patch right before Lighter came out because I started just for him. Believe that was 1.3. And Bernice was available. And it's like, hey, why not? I'll try my luck. Managed to get her, and she's still a really good fire DPS, especially with the improvements they gave her. Yeah, and played daily, went through the stories and events and all that, but 2.0 was starting to get on my nerves. It was just a point where you're running towards the, I guess, the end boss of that patch, and Jufufu just could not shut up about having to hurry and just, save everyone. It's like, Jufufu, I get it. We are going as fast as we can. Kindly please shut your mouth because you are not helping. And then, this is going to be kind of childish, but...
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
But then Seed's design and how they were treating Minato was kind of like the last straw for me. When Seed was first shown, before we knew there was going to be just like a anime girl inside, I was thinking, oh cool, finally another robot. Because up until that point, before Seed was released, we only had Billy. But we get the patch before Seed comes out, and I saw the little tilde. Just the little... Maybe I pronounced it wrong, but... This little motherfucker. And it's like, oh, I know what you are. You're not just a cool robot. They're gonna have a... Kind of like a pardon me for now for saying this, because maybe the story that we're about to play will change my opinion on her, a bland, boring anime girl. And then just Minato not. I'm honestly in the end fine with Minato being an A rank because both Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless have a problem where they won't release any new 4 stars or A ranks. And that's not really good for the players in my opinion. Not everything has to be an S rank. But yeah, I found when I quit the game, I decided the only thing that would maybe bring me back
Starlight, it's time to shine.
would be an S rank Billy, and we have now got the official drip marketing, and he is upon us. So I am now catching up from where I left off, which was the story for patch 2.2. So, I already did my dailies for the day, because I usually just start my day as I eat breakfast doing my dailies. Please ignore, please ignore, please ignore, please ignore all of that. No, I want to do the... Okay. Wait. Can I not do the story? What's going on? I can't select the... No. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. That's... The impending crash of waves. Oh, okay. Talk to Fufu. Phylum Heights. Actually, let's just go here. I've got a lot of shit I need to catch up on. Ah, my lovely wife. Oh, it's you, Junior. Did you need something from me? What's up? You look like you want to say something. Come on, tell me. I got your back. Has Wise been coming to see you a lot lately? Oh, you're asking about that? Well, since I flunked arithmetic, cramming at the last minute wasn't going to cut anymore, so I asked Junior Wise to tutor me. Wise is tutoring you? What do you mean? I tell Fufu about my recent observations. When Wise goes to see Fufu, he often brings snacks. No matter how you look at it, Wise seems more like the one asking for favors. And Senior, you were answering everything so smoothly just now. Wow, I can't believe you figured that out. You siblings combined must have like 1,000 tricks up your sleeves. Sounds like an admission. Alright, I'll tell you. It's about the perception technique. Although Shifu taught Wise the perception technique already, the flow of energy in his body hasn't been smooth, so I'm trying to figure out a way to help him. All he told me was that he never gets the chance to use it. Hey now, don't worry. Your brother's just moving at his own pace. Even if you're blood relatives, everyone's different, you know? Yep, even twins. Doesn't mean you're going to be direct copy 1-to-1. It's just that Junior Wise said he didn't want to hold you back. Plus, after Ferox caught you both in the hollow, he got pretty spooked. He was worried that when you need his help in the future, he wouldn't be able to step up. That's why I helped keep it under wraps. Is there anything I can help with? He's making crazy progress these days. He'll get the hang of it in no time. Just act like nothing's up, okay? Oh, and if you've got time, could you grab me some Wu-Tang root from Peace Herbal? There's an old recipe from Yunqui Summit that combines Wu-Tang root with other herbs into a paste that make meridian flow patches. They boost blood circulation and work wonders for the perception technique. I plan to get wise some too. Thanks, Senior. Hmm. Should. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I missed a lot. Aw, damn. Where do you get this? Doesn't really match the outfit, though. Oh my gosh. What the hell is that? Oh my god, the physics of it. That is really cute. So, where do you get all that? Well, I know some of it said for events, but I think this will just fit for the story. All three outfits for Faith and are really cute though. Shelbu isn't near the shop entrance. Is he grabbing medicine inside? Come to think of it, I can faintly hear voices coming from within. This is leading up to the story, right? Auntie Fang, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellow disciples back in the day. An unexpected bond indeed. That's right. Even though I left the sect later on, our bond remained strong. You're Shifu's generation of disciples. We practically watched them grow up, you know. Such a shame about young Yi Jiang. Gone too soon. I heard she exhausted her life force using the Qingming sword to save Waifei Peninsula. The Qingming sword is a legendary weapon beyond compare. You could just knock Belle. Belle, you can just knock instead of eavesdropping. It hasn't been easy, that's for sure, but from what you just told me, the Qingming sword has found a new master. It looks like Yunkui's summit's legacy is in good hands. In. Your medicine is ready. Please take care. Really? Hello, Aizen. Junior Bell, what are you doing here? I'm here to pick up medicine. I didn't even ask about you. Nothing major, I just haven't been sleeping well lately, so I'm here to get some medicine. It's an old problem. What are you here for? Wu-Tang root. Sorry, but we're currently out of Wu-Tang root. Next week, restock. Please come back then. Is there any other way to buy it? Hey, young lady, don't worry. You can ask around Silum Bay. The Wu-Tang root grows by the water. And while it's used as medicine, us locals often dry it out and use it in dishes. This is part of the main story, right? But using Wu-Tang root as medicine isn't quite the same as using it for food. Not sure if that'll work for you. I'm not too sure about that either. Junior, you must be after the Wu-Tang root to make meridian flow patches, right? The kind used for food should be sufficient. It's just that older Wu-Tang roots... It's kind of annoying that there's constant ads in the background for whatever. If you haven't seen them in person before, they can be tricky to identify. If you don't mind, I can come with you. Yes, please. God, Belle's run is so damn dumb. Like, from here, it doesn't look too bad. But from the back? Girl, what are you doing with your arms? Oh, right. Also, pardon me if you're some munching. I have a little bit of a snack. I got 4 little, Nutter Butter wafers. And I got a fruit salad. What kind of Thyron are you? Hey, Belle, what brings you to Silum Bay? I want to buy some Wu-Tang root. You need Wu-Tang root? We got plenty at home. My mom dried a bunch, though that stuff's bitter. Tastes awful if you ask me. We're buying this for medicine, not as a snack. That sounds okay then. Belle, come over to my place to get them. You fixed my toy before and I won't charge you anything. Plus, it's better if you take more. Saves me from my mom trying to force them on me every day. He does have a very handsome tail. It's in this box down here. Hold on. Let me move these things off the top. Heave ho! Ah! Bugs! Watch out, they're centipedes. Giant centipede. Okay. Several giant centipedes land on Mellow's arm, and both Senior Yi and you instinctively rush to help. Yi brushes the centipedes off with his sleeve, but you aren't as nimble and get a nasty bite on your wrist. Oh. Those things can be venomous. Not long after. That big bump looks painful. I'm so sorry, Belle. It's my fault you got hurt. I got careless. I'm glad you didn't get bitten. Junior, you were quick to react back there, but since you usually live in the city, you probably haven't dealt with these critters much. You can't be grabbing centipedes with your bare hands. Luckily, you're not allergic, and I just applied some ointment. Should be healed up in 3 or 4 days. Hold up. Don't hide your wrist in your sleeve. That won't help it recover. And the sleeve rubbing against the swollen area will just make it feel worse. I bet Belle just doesn't want anyone to know about that embarrassing time she tried to grab a centipede with her bare hands. That's hardly embarrassing. Mello, do you happen to have any gauze at home? Mind bringing some over? Yeah, just give me a sec. He dashes into his home. Show me that wound first. I'll patch you up. Then you can put your sleeve back down. Senior? I was wondering earlier why you'd need meridian flow patches when you've already mastered the perception technique. Now it makes sense. You were preparing them for your brother, weren't you? Senior, could I ask you for something? To keep everything that happened today from Junior Wise? Don't worry, my lips are sealed. I thought you'd tell me to come clean. Senior Fufu and Junior Yin Hu might tell you to just tell the truth, but me, I have a younger sister too, so I know there are things that are actually hard to talk about with family. What is up right now? You have a little sister? Yeah, we joined the sect together as kids. But unlike me, she was far more talented. You're being too modest, Senior. I'm not being modest here. I used to slap those flow patches all the time back in the day. That's how I got so good at picking out the right herbs. Got him, got him. Brought the gauze and the scissors. As you're talking, Mel comes running back. Senior Yi first treats your wounds, then helps you pick out some Wu-Tang roots. Alright, we're all done here. Let's head back to Sweebian Temple. Big Sis Belle, come hang out with us again sometime. How does this lead into, like, the whole Seed and Orphe thing? Belle, where'd you run off to just now? I tried calling, but you didn't pick up. Oh, what's up? The inventory of videotapes at home wasn't adding up. I eventually found that you had stuck the records on the HDD screen. Everything's fine now. Sorry, Junior Wise. I was just at Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran into Belle there, and she helped me sort through the herbs. Thanks for helping me carry the medicine. I'll hand the Wu-Tang root to Senior Fufu, so you don't have to worry about it. Thanks, Senior. I'll leave it to you. After that, Senior Yi leaves. Senior Yi went to Peace Herbal to get medicine. Could it be he's having trouble sleeping? You know about that too, huh? Oh, I heard about it from Senior Yinhu. Seems like Senior Yi's problem isn't just insomnia or being a light sleeper. He's been having constant night terrors. Is there something bothering him? I don't know. You're usually so talkative. Didn't you talk with Senior Yi while getting herbs? Come to think of it, Senior Yi mentioned he had a sister. Oh, is that so? Since we're all part of the same sect now, perhaps we'll have a chance to meet in the future. It's almost time for Fufu's arithmetic tutoring session, Belle. I should get going. Yep, hit those books hard. Yeah, I know. Wait, what do you mean I should study hard? Senior Fufu is one who should be studying. I'm heading out now. Bye. Oh? Oh, cool. Yeah, proof that, like, I'm doing comeback stuff still. And I'll find someone to spend quality time with, probably at the end of the stream. Okay, so for the most part, I love how the Swabian Temple looks, except for this part. Why can't it just... It just throws me off. Maybe I have OCD that I'm not aware of. Why is he looking over a message from someone? His face turning serious. The kind of face that looks... The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn around and walk away. Good timing, Belle. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surged to the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Waifei Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic.
Oh.
But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porsalumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
To kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porsalumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful Hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porsalumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porsalumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
What's up with this new player showing up all of a sudden?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porsalumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porsalumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
That is so dumb. It's time for protagonists to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a
Come
secret
on.
research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Whatever.
I spotted the name Oval Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they can be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porsalumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles.
Yes, they do.
But sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
About the intel on our teacher?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission. But we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Opal Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we team with Opal Squad again. Soldier 11, Trigger. They should be happy to see you, right, Belle? There's a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. If we're heading out, maybe we should at least Yi Xuan, Shifu, and the others know. I want to see the details of the bottoms of her shoes. It looks nice. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunque's summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright. Suibian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Carefully calibrate the HDD device. Then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize it, night has fallen. Thought I heard something odd. Yeah, I swear I'm hearing a tiger somewhere. Like I heard a deep rumbling purr. Is there a big cat somewhere? The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Opal Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Limnian Hollow. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to check on something. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel and assist our compatibilities as the Mayor's special envoy. I spent the whole afternoon turning the HD device... tuning. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It is pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go sleep. Yee. Do not go gently into that good night. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Orphe is very cute, though. I do kind of admit it would be nice if she was more badass, because... Oh, wow, look, another kind of cute, shy, silly, ditzy girl. It's kind of overplayed at this point. Hopefully she has moments where she is just cool.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Oh.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
I like her horns.
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oh, girl, same.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
If you can sleep, you can dream. Stop being a hard ass about it. Come on.
Feels like some kind of bad omen.
Orphe's eyes are very pretty, though.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Well, but you were the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Noble Squad for being late. Just getting a good look at her design. Cause like, I likely won't ever pull for her, but you can still appreciate a character's design. More bang boot. Where are we? I saw our car. Where are we? From the back, this woman kind of looked like Kafka, but no, the hair's not purple or whatever enough. Where's Belle? Noble Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what we call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? You see, you're a soldier too. If you join the Scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the briefing or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Nah, she is really cute. Hello, Isolde. The members of Noble Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold.
I can appreciate her voice as a woman myself that has a naturally more like deeper husky tone, so this is nice.
Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obo. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Do you like the little detail of Magus's eyes changing color?
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow. The Exaltists have long plagued White Bay Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yeah, Isolde has a very good commanding voice.
We are the target hollow.
When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold EX to unleash the special attack heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities, okay?
Blitz Squad, in position!
Agent Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Oh, that's her little bang boo! Cute!
Rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
So what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather
Oh, that's
than listening to
cute.
someone introduce them.
That is a cute little detail. Having when she needs to...
That's what Colonel Isolde said.
Oh, wait.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
When she starts running and she has Magus hold the dagger, that is a really cute detail. There's no one quite like Captain Magus.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
No! What? No! The name Phaethon is supposed to stay secret. Why are we... No, those are some long titles.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
Like, did we forget how in season 1 we were doing everything we could to make sure that name wasn't public? Like, it was a big issue that we didn't tell GUN. And it even, like, hurt her because we didn't tell her, but we also couldn't because she's a cop and we didn't want that to get in the way of our friendship. But yes, let's just scream it to the military squad. Whatever, Belle.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and
Okay.
Soldier were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
Proxies are fucking illegal, I thought. For the most part.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Opal Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Do we have to be so dumb about it? Like, we don't do bad things, which is actually, from what I remember, is kind of... Because, again, it's been 6 months since I played the story of this game. But the underworld proxies can usually be pretty bad people, so the hesitance is understandable. We could at least be respectful about it. Ugh, God, whatever.
A hero working from the dark side.
Belle, shut up.
Protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Opal's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolda have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status!
Orphe, leave the front line to me.
Oh no. Oh, no response. Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollow. I'm guessing from interference patterns. It might be the Exaltists intentionally trying to jam us. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
This squad is pinned down. Take the squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Take the squad.
Speed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
What do I need to do to kill you? You're... The fucking health is so annoying at times.
We're
Uh-oh.
circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Okay, so while like the focus of the foot thing with her is kind of weird, I have come to be more warmed up to her design. The scooter is a very cute idea. And from her demo, she is fun to play with, but I'm still just going to be saving for Billy. If I did pull for anyone here, it would be Sissia, because she could work with Haramasa. Because I do not have Chingy. After basic attack, 4th hit, dodge, counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, hold or press attack to activate falling petals slaughter. Sufficient steel charge, press basic attack after falling petals to have seed use falling petals downfall to deal massive damage.
Aegis squad has reached the LZ. Red squad, do you copy? Got to cover. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
You know, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first. Then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now! All those annoying pests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
Vertical access
Control
shop?
room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Call it an elevator. That's what it is. Oh. Anything else? Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. The switch flips down. The hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt. Oh.
Aegis reporting in! We need you loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room? Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system!
The target's exposed. Adjusting for wind.
You got... Just die. There we go. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful distribution signal flashes from Seed Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
We eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show 'em what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out. Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy. What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Putting laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Steve Senior?
This is an ether research device built by Porcelumix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? We get the intel we need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... Keep moving. Yee! Eos time!
I hacked the unknown device. Now analyzing.
Oh.
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
We kinda need to be.
Proxy?
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Nah. This one is so creepy. Oh shit. My bad. I don't like this music. It's it's really unnerving in its own way. Yeah, why is it just so eerie? Whee! Yep. I look forward to the whole
The reactors made by Porcelumix. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumix? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Funny still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
An unusual silence in the air.
Oh, I remember what I was saying. I can't wait for the miasma thing to pass. It was an interesting mechanic at first. I'm talking about like in the boss battles, but then it's like, oh, we have to just spam the ultimates for the most part. At least from what I remember, I just can't wait for it to be done. These obstacles are blocking Aegis's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Why are you stepping on the ground when you're barefoot, sweetie? The vertical shaft. It's an elevator. I also kind of made a bit of a joke with my friends at First Seed. If they were really gonna lean into the whole, you know, people who like feet thing, they didn't go hard enough. Paint her toenails and let her W engine let them glow. At least go full force into it. Oh wow, that is moving fast. Look at her go. Why did they have the robot land? If it's not going to be here.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Taking a bite of my fruit salad.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
The pilot of that mech?
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumix investigation. I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who's Seed Senior?
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech? He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct. Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking...
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school. Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
I remember the nicknames you kept trying to give us during your story, Soldier. You have no room to talk.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
We get it.
Alright, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Ah! Doesn't want to get on the spoon. Damn it. You know what? Fuck it. Be full cringe. Time for Proxy's magic to shine.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape.
I got this.
Oh!
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Feed. Confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we're all clear.
Oval Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Amid the thunderous stops of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Get some duct tape.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
As long as they aren't broken or killed.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
Just speaking from experience.
I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
You don't get to accuse me of that shit, Magus.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I don't consider you one either, yet I'm not being a cunt.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Something urgent that needs our attention right now.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Oh god.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yphae Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down easy.
Fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
In the depths of Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh, this bitch! The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, we've already won. May the Creator refine you. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. That was close. Protecting you is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually quite a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad, and for new hairdo. Or rather, she already has. Once for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. It just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. Wonder if I can learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy?
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Opal Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Okay, so other little details I've noticed about Magus is there's little vents on like the side here on both sides for when they want her to blush. But is this supposed to be like a little tie?
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Oval? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain.
I would have just said
Should be
fuck.
dealt with
Hold on.
using 50 caliber, high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
I would have said no just to spite the damn thing. Like, nope, we're getting along A-okay.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support,
No blushy.
our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
None.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You don't get to throw stones at us if you can't take it.
All right, kids, enough bickering. to grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
I can talk all the shit I want, but how dare you try to shoot it back on me?
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
This isn't interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Don't let this be the guy. Okay. Because, like, let the character at least look good. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me to the Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Oval Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
I don't trust that. I don't know, it's just like the lighting, how his face looks, I don't trust it.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
That sounds like such forced dialogue.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunquei Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot how a guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, and infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Oval Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunquei Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
I'm fine with that. You are not charming at all.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
I get because it's a big military operation. They don't want to risk us potentially talking to anyone that we shouldn't. But that doesn't make me feel comfortable. We're being treated like a threat. I'm sorry, Belle. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Yeah, by both your superior and that one specific underling. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and regulations. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago. He was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say that I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth? To be exact, the cause behind my old squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. But I'm getting off track. The point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. If we're just heading down to the temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? I see that. Attempt to return. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. You okay there, Belle? Comrade, Belle is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Miss Belle gets taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where he's coming from. Oh. I was worried about this. God damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell happened? What is going on? Oh, God, what is going on? I can't even access the stream on my... Okay, I'm live here. Hold on, you're going to hear me speaking. I can't even access the stream on my... Okay, I'm live here. Okay, now I'm back. What the fuck happened? I am terribly sorry about that. I might need to mess with OBS. Settings. I'm gonna lower my keyframe interval. Let's see if that helps. Why is it so... I'm gonna lower my keyframe interval. Let's see if that helps. How's it look? It's like I'm looking on my scrub on my actual thing right now when it looks like a dream sequence. Oh my god. I thought I was done with stream mishaps because last week sucked. All I can do is just continue. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Yeah, I love being y'all's prisoner, essentially. Go fuck yourselves. A lot of you wenches.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured?
Huh. With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Solda explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
No backup. Dude. No backup from the temple if things when things do go bad. Not saying that the people here are weak, but we won't be able to contact Yi Xuan if things do get that bad.
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
Why is she being so... Like, I remember watching part of a video about how Season 2 ruined Wise and Belle. And I'm seeing it. At least when it comes to our alias as Phaethon. Granted, yeah, like, these girls know. But I remember in Season 1, we were so secretive about it. Now she's like, oh, it's such a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would get caught. What the fuck is up with you? They made you a moron.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Oval Squad.
Yeah, us trying to keep that alias a secret this whole time means nothing then.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Hold on.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows.
I mean, I'd apologize about it bothering me so much, but I'm sorry that I remember we were fighting tooth and nail to not have our secret get out.
We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Oh! We got the house arrest anklet. That's great. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in White Peninsula are military. For now, at least, they farewell to the friends, anxiously waiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
We're here as an envoy and we're being treated as a fucking prisoner.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you.
Our choices mean nothing in dialogue.
If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
But I will be talking to Mayor Zeroff after this.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy.
Magus, shut up.
Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Yeah, because you still suspect me as being a villain.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, he's not exactly the caring type.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to just getting through this story, because Seed already annoyed me, but right now it's mostly Magus and the dumb general. He's with them.
Proxy,
has to be.
You have my apologies.
I do not accept your apology. With comms and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and ferry through the HCD without the Defense Force noticing. As I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this feeling. Can you shut up, blabbermouth? Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Ugh. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First, up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkups. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up, trigger a sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell you your weapon's in flawless shape just as always, Trigger. You know what? I'll give them credit not giving her a rat tail like they seem to be obsessed with so many other characters, even when it doesn't make sense, like in the case of Caesar and Jane. But at least it's to keep worried. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton's in good shape overall, Orphe. But your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus... Captain, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be right. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You're just giving your excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now, whatever. Weird. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishing the connection with the HDD brings you a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Harry, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Calm down for a moment.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured Proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
Also, I went to Lowe's last night, and surprisingly there I found my favorite lollipops I haven't seen in a long time. The brand is... It's called Original Gourmet, I guess. Huh. I got like 6 of them. I'm having grape at the moment.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. I get the feeling things are gonna hit the fan coming up, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. talks on the internet. I'm gonna be so sad. That's Orphe and C's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Uh-oh. Is this the one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bamboo Squad seems to have been attacked. Hold on. I received the Bamboo's distress call and ran over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were lying there all covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bamboo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do you have any technicians at the base? Me. I can fix it. Proxy, you know how to fix Bamboo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Oh, yeah, this one again. Ugh. Just say match them or whatever to the... Whatever. They overcomplicate everything. They find a way to overcomplicate everything in this fucking game. I swear to God. I'm complaining. I do like this game, but again, they overcomplicate everything. Fuck off. Okay. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bamboo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's falling out of the miasma. Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. 4 and 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exalted troops in disguise? No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal and monster just take them down. God, reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got them away the hard now. Totally right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Gunfire and voices gradually fade away and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead. He's gonna be involved.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Why does that voice sound familiar? Footage ends there. The Bamboo recording, the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers calling out of the miasma, they looked like the dead brought back to life. the dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Some kind of miasma creature. So the fact that these soldiers, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. You don't say. Dude, I'm shocked they didn't give Belle a dumb rat tail. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should be aware of our progress. There's a leak. We report this to Isolde. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
You guys have a leak. There's a mole. I didn't like the look of your Major General or General Major, whichever one, but I did not like the look of him.
So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunquay Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
It's her or the General, dude.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Okay. Just checking the delay for stream.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Ogle Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
That voice on.
Blocking the way to the Creator.
Ow.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Just checking to see if I missed anything. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Assessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames and vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. And perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. But those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Ogle Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Sure you are. You look like one of the most basic NPCs. You can't do anything.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone here.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
I want to see it for myself.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
I don't trust it at all.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Yeah. And I support her for it. You're being an asshole for no fucking reason.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Opal soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Opal, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I don't buy it that they just... that this NPC wiped out the base. Much less one that looks so basic. Because Zenless has really cool looking NPCs. That guy just looks like no.
They're fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. This an ambush. We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials. Elite targets have appeared.
Just the kind of fight Opal Squad's been waiting for.
Wait, I guess we were already here, huh? Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is... Of course it is there. Whatever. There's record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. And of all places, data had to be missing at the most crucial part. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city, just what have they learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. So it's clear the Exaltus remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Oh.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway.
Ian Sinclair, is that you?
Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we?
Yes, it is.
Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
You don't have to be such a dick about it.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
There's a difference between being annoying and just being rude and disrespectful.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities.
Mm-hmm.
One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Someone, Hollow illuminated by flickering candlelight. Let me guess, more Sarah? Yep. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned. And they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you're still open to the path of the Creator. You're still open to the path of the Creator. Why am I reading that weird? What the fuck? Hold on, I'm sorry. I know you have other intentions, but you're still open. You'll still open. Why? You'll still open the path of the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the wishes I heard were true without a doubt. Once I have achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you, which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Faithin is with the Defense Force right now. And that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn on our side. I've noticed. That youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them in a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around. Oh, new face, not uniform either. You must be that outside help for the, what was it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. What's with that look? We're celebrating victory here. Don't be a buzzkill. Oh. What the fuck are you doing here? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. Why do you care? You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox handed over to the Exultus, which are in fact Porcelimic's property. It's quite the haul. Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. And I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased to see you made it back in one piece. About the porcelain mix. It's true that certain individuals within... Did I see a flicker? I thought I saw a flicker here. It's true that certain individuals in Porcelimics, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exultus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelimics is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exultus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. So gathering them all in one place. Okay. Their risk. Yes. Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning their victory party right after winning. So what's the next move? Next move, there isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltists won't be that easy. You face the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stand guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. Yeah, it's never this easy. Bell, you should know. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Loren!
The cheers are up once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Foxy.
Where is she? She's not... Why isn't Seed in this?
There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishran, High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from the meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
Is Orphe looking at us that dreamily? Because that's interesting.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
Right, yeah, that is true. That is a good tactic. Just like any type of win to help boost the morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
Faith in good.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaethon, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Huh? From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Oh, Damien. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelum, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
You're in a pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finished speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Oh!
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
But when I stopped playing, I did hop on long enough to grab her and Jane's skin.
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
I love Zhao's colors. She just looks so soft and, I guess, well, like candy. She just very, very pleasing to the eye. Lovely color scheme.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch.
I sadly was unable to get her engine, though.
This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully you still turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game. But he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Jowl, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy? Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I'm tired. Came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night up. Follow us and you'll see. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Uh-oh. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two are planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Lemon-flavored potato chips?
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Unless it's like those dried fruit chip kind of things you can get. That's probably what it is then. Never mind.
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
What? Why?
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
But go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Why give us the choice? There's only one.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Ambi?
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse?
Because Magus was talking about the desecration of the soldiers, but in a way, this isn't too different. They forced someone to be alive just to, like, plug Magus's soul into it. Ugh.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
You didn't steal her life, Orphe.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But, you all keep telling me over and over again.
You repeated that 3 times now.
Glass tanks in the past. They just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, they want the warmth of Captain Magus. They'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Alright, I'm getting a couple of Q-tips because I'm going to be repainting my nails later. Communication is reestablished. Have you found the exact coordinates of the blind spot?
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Oh, I gotta unseal this because it's new acetone. Yeah. Did I miss we can actually open shit properly? God damn. It's like there's no little, like, flap or whatever you could use to open it easier. Okay, there we go.
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Looks like we need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Damn, why is my pinky nail polish so strong right now?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
What the hell?
This concerns the safety of White Bay Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
I love at the moment I try to do something, that's when they decide to have such small, like, they'll, like, finally start using smaller sentences and shit. Whatever. Why have
All you do now is pray that Yunquay Summit sends help soon.
I hope you have night terrors, Belle. And again, it's it's not that I'm really pissed off about, but it's like, if we only have the one dialogue choice, don't have it. God damn. Almost done with my pinky. On my left pinky, anyway.
Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Because since I got back into Zenless, I actually painted my nails to look pretty similar to Nicole's. I just thought it was a cute idea. God damn, come on. No, I really should have, like, cotton buds for this. I wonder if Dad has any. Just you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Yishwen's bird? It's the burb! Whoa! You're so cute. Your vision suddenly dims, but you don't feel afraid. Because your senses, you're already being carried high. Huh? Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavily sinking like a stone in the next. Wait, did we just get kidnapped? Well, not kidnapped, saved. You've arrived. Well, we're saved. We're free. Pretty sure they won't really be appreciative to the military for, you know, not allowing us to communicate, period. Swabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
Oh, wow. That is a lot of wind or rain I'm hearing even through my headset. Yeah, I'm going to be painting my nails silver later tonight after my bath. I'm just getting ahead of the...
By the way, I'm here too.
I'd assume so.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw.
Ooh.
Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
I haven't been able to communicate. Shifu, is this your technique?
Did Ishun Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Yeah. Okay, this finger's almost done.
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
We don't?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Mm-hmm. God, yeah, I should have cotton balls for this. The Q-tips are kind of annoying because they don't cover up enough space. Making it take longer. Ugh. I have like these cotton rounds, but they're good quality ones. That, well, not good quality, but the ones I usually use for just like when I remove my makeup, because it's like it's just for my eyes and my lipstick usually. Hello, Yishun. Oh my god. The curve of the nail is being a bit of a pain too. So I have to speak to them too. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Oh! His sister. I swear. Well, it means the top coat's doing its job. I still have to do that, like, event for the W engine. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption systems, is it, Senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu will handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Senior sister's the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Just got my thumb and my right pinky left. Those soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? You explain everything to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. Come on. Almost done with the thumb. Yay. I saw my middle finger too. Shit, I forgot. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of the engagement and take action. But now there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow. With so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yushuin can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
We just rebuilt this place! The port temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open. That didn't sound like a creak.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Which she could soundly do. I have no doubt. I'm not much of a power scaler, but Yishwin is kind of Miyabi level.
Give me a beating.
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Talk your shit, Queen.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Bathan, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please hear me out.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety. Proxy, are you okay?
God damn it.
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquay Summit.
No, we were saved.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquay Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Because I'm trying. It's interesting that like the nail polish I used for that kind of like seafoam green color that Nicole uses for her middle fingers. It's a cheap brand, but it is holding. Jesus.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the hollow myself and reach those coordinates.
God, after this I slept through my pinky. Get off my finger! I don't want to dip my finger directly in the nail polish remover because that shit will get into your skin. Not do anything bad as far as I know. It'll just kind of stink. Jeez. Try dabbing.
But as guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquay Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Yeah.
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltist's operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
Alright, think. There we go. Done. Ah!
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Opal Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Whatever you have to do to justify it to yourself.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the time of deployment.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Deploying all of Opal Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Opal Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
The winner's rules. Hey, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Opal Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. Away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Opal Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on Magus.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
But your executive? Some soldier he
Alright,
is.
then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed, echoes to the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
The captain's over here behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow gonna spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days. You can all come right back. Don't push. Don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Can you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than the ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense soldiers or fellow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Okay. Might have to get back into... Because those heart-shaped glasses are super cute. I might have to start grinding that out so I can get those. But yeah, sorry, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Nope. Guess not. Someone's in the bathroom. You caught that right, Proxy. Obel Squad's role during retreat is stand by for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation. That's our perfect window to move in. Mindri Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time's of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Alright, let's go. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and TOPS.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Oh, God.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
Best way to hide is in plain sight, somehow.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh, that's a cute little skip. I will not lie, I am a leg woman. Those stockings look very nice.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
I just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
Oh, I don't like this place.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
So I'm not really talking, I'm just kind of focusing.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Aww.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, allies. This facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing after me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Roxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Oval just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene. But aren't you supposed to protect that area?
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world.
No, this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Opal Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Opal.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolda to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
God damn it, what?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolda contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channels to deliver a message to you.
What?
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
What is it? The music stopped.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolda, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, We can no longer stand by and watch Wi-Fi Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Again, if we only have the one option, just let the proxies speak.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Captain Magus's own life, too.
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
You just told her her sacrifice was for nothing. Because this is just her consciousness. You're telling her that she died for nothing. And you want her to stay calm.
How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are more things in...
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much during the disaster.
I get that, but compared to Magus, again, lost her life, lost her body.
Everyone here. Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Wi-Fi Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll I'll take the heat from command.
Let's regroup.
Ticking, and the hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Her voice fades over the channel and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Morphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exalted's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exalted's headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
I will not lie, her game model looks really, really good. It certainly has.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? You mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
But you haven't sacrificed yourself yet.
I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Why don't you just say non-believers?
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Neverhawk. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city, which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Do you mean Tops?
Don't you dare compare my Proxy to you.
Aw, your Proxy.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Sure they will. Ah, the glutton.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and arms.
The Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
really control my strength.
God, you fat ass.
Steve, don't go dark.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
All that disgusting miasma. Yuck. The core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Yeah, that's an injection. Selecting an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar. Roar! My laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through EOS's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishu and Shifu's level of skill for this. Can't do anything about these right now, so let's focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Uh-oh.
May the Creator refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Yishun!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh, shit!
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yishu Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
Where the military was.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no. There are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation route.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Why are you laughing? Bell, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishu and Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountaintop path. But our obscure positioning data didn't yes, we already mentioned that. Something's wrong with this old intel? Long story short, our main forces and the Sweebian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. Yes. Alright, let's hurry.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
If he's a general, he should be able to fight for himself.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news? The Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Oh shit, I needed to read that, my bad. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Luco are evacuating from that area as well. We can't just stand by. This is what was pissing me off. We've said 3 times we can't just stand by. You don't need to repeat that. Just push us into the fucking fight.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obstera.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, not as many residents in the
What an ugly bunch! The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumix.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack. Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Zolda's voice comes through the military radio on Orpheus' chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, and tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
Oh.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Is she gonna try and take over Magus? Why now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
It's to use her fury as a weapon.
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then?
Lorenz.
The one who sent us into the jaws of battle, just to secure check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Her call ends abruptly.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Something fishy about Isolde's claims.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all grumpy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things. But you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Morphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
Absolutely understandable, girl. We're still on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Here. There is an unopened obscura nearby.
Crawling out of those devices.
Cut off the source of the threats.
Okay, hold on. Oh.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
There we go.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things! Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving. He might not.
Is he actually dead? I can be there from Porcelumix. That body. Lucro from Porcelumix? Don't tell me Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
Let's leave Senior cool off a bit, Ether vision activate.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier.
His name is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
You
just
can...
like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa. You must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too. But he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante. Tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
Alright, I'm gonna go double check the bathroom real quick. It should be clear. Be back in a moment. Okay, there we go. That's better. Sorry about that. Here we go.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Siloon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now. How many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now it's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I... Don't forget about us. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
Magus gave up her body. You can at least give her an answer.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
His voice actor's doing a good job.
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Even before she was popping off like this, you and your adjutant were being such dickheads. Come on.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
Who are you threatening?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together.
You've been treating me like a prisoner this whole time.
If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs.
Yeah, you're immediately suspicious. Instead of trying to, give some sort of answers, deflections, other threats, yeah.
Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel's squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's shiver quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Usually it's dickheads who end up in charge.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kind of cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde couldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh, shit!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
I have my doubts about Isolde's behavior all along, but still I didn't expect her to go this far. She said, what was his name, Locur? I forgot. Lucro. That she killed him, dude. Has been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. She'll check on the others. all the sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no further contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silent Bay again. So I rushed over here with your senior disciples. Is Wise okay? That officer just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. What the? You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading into myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obel Squad's captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after a superior. Hey, Shao. Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Whitefay Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and when you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus' place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. Right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the Round Table down. Some call Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Hey guys. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders for making our next move. Max and Murphy stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Captain Magus? Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels.
This music doesn't seem to fit.
Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Uh-oh.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Yeah, this music does not fit at all. What the? What is shoulder?
Magus, about Colonel Isolde.
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now, the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, The Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Hobo Squad, gear up and get ready!
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared in the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Hobo Squad, gear up and get ready. Let's go!
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Stop saying it and just go!
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists.
You're repeating yourselves again. God damn. This map looks cool though. Can we break her goddamn legs?
Devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating this one here likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whenever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Alright, look around for clues for a password.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
What? 3-2. Shh, don't you even start this.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevrop's.
Oh, what? Huh? Was there more? 3, 2. Seven, 5? Three, 7, 5, 2. Oh shit, wrong thing. Why didn't I see that the first time?
Master Ishwan, can you lock
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Because she is one.
Use the nearby devices to clear the way.
Can you... Yes.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
I don't trust how he's moving.
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device. Captain and I got this.
Really?
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
I like the camera took my focus away from the actual combat. That's beautiful.
To the side. They're activating the device.
What are you trying to achieve?
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Faithful. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
Then sacrifice yourself, bitch. Put your life on the line.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Roxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. Sacrifices must be made, and sacrifice yourself.
Yep.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final demand.
I don't care.
You understand yet? All
Swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby. Of course she fucking does. You have a tail gun! Shoot her in the spine!
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Don't trust you.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
The team splits up into two groups. Yi Xian leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld. God. No type of sabotage can be done with this? Whatever.
Soldiers. From 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Eos, you good?
Surrender now! Neverrock!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
It's gonna be Isolde.
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde? The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverrock's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
That is really damn good art, though.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
That's what it means to be human. You can remember those that passed, but you shouldn't be stuck in the past.
Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
She still remembers them.
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yi Xuan, who was casting techniques in Obel Squad, to retreat. Of course. Yeah, a slow retreat.
Isolde. Why? 11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Ooh.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Head out. Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes. Inadequate.
Don't worry. I refuse to solve it. But she has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us. Face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You've already taken your revenge.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
You were the one who was bringing them back, so you were the one desecrating their bodies, not letting them rest in peace after their sacrifice. So you yourself stamped on their honor.
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Alright. Time for me to lock it. Oh.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of
That
no
is
return.
so twisted.
Onwards to battle!
You're not letting their bodies rest.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Things. Grant me your grace! Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass is gathering around her. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
God, I'm used to that doing more damage.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless! Annihilation! To defy is blasphemy! Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Urge collapse in the sword. Need a shower? It's raining Your face is sealed. Swift yet still.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
sorry I'm silent. I've just been taking it in.
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Luffy. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Where are you looking? Hut? Hut! 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 Wide open! Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
Oh shit! God, I hate when the camera locks.
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
It's this!
I am not doing good. She's not shooting her EX like she normally did. It changed and it's annoying.
I'm just getting started!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
And you've had your revenge.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many.
One more make.
No,
Being
no, no.
soft only leads to pain.
Orphe!
Is it Danny?
Isolde!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
And then that would be considered self-defense, too. Oh, dude.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
What?
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise, Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be?
I have a question. This is all leading up to some better story, no doubt, but all this side commentary from Bell, or Wise if you chose him, this is not needed, Hoyoverse. We can ask this question in our minds ourselves. You don't need to have the peanut gallery speak up for everything.
Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant faithmen.
Miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma the Exaltus and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the hollow alongside Obel Squad. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Barry and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us, yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye, right down to the look and voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Honestly, you could have easily had Fufu just wander in. Whatever, man. Like, I swear I still do like this game. It's just certain things just are kind of agitating. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. Fine. I'll go. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. God, I'm seeing just all the damn alerts. Ugh. Hey, guys. It turned out to be almost... We can see that when we walked up to them.
Proxy, it's been a while.
Yeah, it has. It has been.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Just give Magus a stamp.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
You mean over their corpses? So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Do you resent her?
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad won't be punished, will you?
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Come on, if people in power want to make your life hell, they will.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. She left it for you. A letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter she left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later! The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Suebian Temple. What remains is the envelope she left behind in your hands. Open the envelope. From Isolde to Belle. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists. And from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out of the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Of course it has. She wants us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the incident. Everyone turned out fair in the end. Conversation with Wise cut off. Better head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Wait. Okay, no, I got it right. Hold on. One bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi Yuan is. Yo, He still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. We didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exalted Remnants, it'll be dangerous. But don't worry. Junior Brother Shi Yuan is super capable. He and Junior Sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound, if he's not a traitor. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunkui's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell, in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power.
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Heck yeah. The Seed Agent story, Flora of the Blooming Valley, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive. let me travel back to the video store. Yeah, so there was some parts that agitated me. It's mostly just about Hoyoverse. It's just stuff that you can't really get away with from them. Or get away from with them. Still not as bad as Star Rail's foot dragging and dear God. But on the whole, I liked the story. It was good. Once I catch up on the story, we'll see like how everything is going, because I do have a job interview coming up on Friday, so we'll see how that affects everything streaming wise. So I'll know by like Friday afternoon what's going on with that. I would like to be able to just have a job so I don't have to put out any more applications, because But for now, thank you for sticking with me, guys. I know we had like a little bit of a hiccup like halfway through the stream, but thankfully that passed pretty quickly. I'm glad I noticed so that I could make changes to like the bitrate or latency and all that. I am taking a break tomorrow, as I usually do. Thursdays and Saturdays are my day off for streams. But I'll be back Friday around 9 p.m. Central Time with more Elder Scrolls Oblivion. We're getting pretty close to just wrapping up the entire game. So I think we have like 2, maybe 3 streams at most left with Oblivion. And if I might be able to stream this again next week, we'll see. It's all hinging on that interview. But like, I need to get back to making money so I can, like, you know, just live. So if you want to see what else I have planned, feel free to follow me here so you can be notified whenever I go live. And 2, I have a YouTube channel, which is where this VOD will be uploaded in a couple hours. It is Ichio Kage as well. I'd greatly appreciate it if you subscribe to me there. We're close to our first 100 subscribers. And you can also find my schedule posted there as well. The best way to stay in touch with me would be to join the community Discord, because I just don't want to get a Twitter. It's just a cesspit. But I have a link to the community Discord server on my Kick and YouTube pages, so feel free to pop in there if you want. I would love to have like some like fun community days or whatever. But for now, I greatly appreciate all the views, everyone sticking around and watching. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again soon, alright? Take care and have an awesome day. Bye-bye!